Pretty bird ready to roll. Pretty bird ready to roll. Bumpy up ahead. Oh, you don't need low for this. They took the easy way. I know. That wasn't creepy at all. You can watch it in our Shake It Off trilogy. Like somebody's whacked that tree with a bull bar a couple times. I think there's going to be a few of those on this trip.
I thought they just haven't chopped a tree. Maybe because it's a national park. Like, it's like, what's worse, chopping one tree or building a big road around it?
Right, and like we would air down, I only have 6 plies, so I would probably air down to like low 20s, 22.
Well, this track's not meant to be known for sand, so it's...
No, just for ride comfort.
Oh, yeah.
Another inch of squish.
Squish.
Because the tire will react before the spring.
Oh, yeah. It's just an extra spring.
Yeah. There was a telegraph pole.
Was there actually?
Yeah.
Though, my side was fine. I thought about it.
You should have just a wall. Oh, it's nothing. Fine. Okay. After seeing those other guys there,
Yeah.
I thought for sure we were fucked. I'm really happy we didn't have to operate the other end of the shovel. I don't like the fucking business end of the shovel.
I've done that many a time, and fucking hard work. Good thing is though,
We had pie.
is that?
We had pie.
I was gonna say, the good thing is, for Dave has I lift jack. So at least it means you can jack the car up. And it's like if you bury it on its axles.
Yeah.
Whereas I've tried doing a little bottle jack before and it just ends up, it's just digging.
Just squishes, yeah.
It's just straight digging. The bottle jacks just aren't enough.
Yeah, and there's so much vegetation and shit here that you can get. You don't need the tracks. I mean, the tracks are super handy, but you could get by without them.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I've never had the tracks either. The only damage I did out of that was my little back step's got a little bend in it. So, big steep thing that's getting pulled off.
I think we call that character.
So I've bent it before. It's really annoying when it's bent out of shape.
Yeah, but it's got a little character now. Not a little bend. We don't call it a little bend. Way to go, dummy.
Yeah. Take the 80 speed on this track.
Oh, my fucking knee is on fire already.
What do you do? Oh, your kick vent's closed, by the way.
Huh?
Your kick vent's closed. Closed it before. Now you can do this. Where was I driving? And it was literally, I was in sand dunes. And I was like showing my mum, look, no hands. She's like, put your hands on the fucking wheel. I grab that as well. Just elbow. Might work as well. Low speed, the old aircon. Steep incline on the way down. Yeah, it's a bit scary.
When we go back, do we have to come out that way?
So we have to redo a section of Telegraph Track again, but I don't think it's a single track like this. And then it zigs out and comes in back at that at that place we just were.
So one of them's the old Telegraph and the other one's the new Telegraph?
Well, it's called the Development Road, I think.
The what?
The Development Road. It's not very imaginative.
How much have you had to use the winch on this before?
A little bit, but not like that. Like, it's like attempting to get yourself out. Yeah, out of like bog hole sort of thing, rather than steepness.
Right.
Never done anything with steepness like that. Do you know much recovery stuff?
Not yet. I have about 2 straps. I'll probably get. Fuck. That didn't feel good on my fucking neck.
I was gonna say, how's the neck?
That one hit me right in the fucking larynx.
Oh, nice.
I'll probably get a. So my truck has about 2 feet between the front grille and the radiator.
Yeah.
I'll probably get a behind the grill radiator, or behind the grill winch.
See that next creek, Dave?
Better get on and get a
So slow.
Well, you fucking hit every hole at 30 km.
That's true. Big fence too. Low place. So yeah, it's just like people just go bang, and then like get stuck sometimes. The other week someone did it and their whole roof rack just slid off into the ground in front of them. It's like,
maybe that's one of the famous ones I've seen on YouTube before.
Maybe.
Where you watch dudes do shit like that. So like rock crawling is huge where I live.
Yeah, yeah.
And so they do that kind of shit and it's like nothing for them, you know? Like the rig's just built to do that. They've got fucking wheel brakes on each wheel, so they'll fucking just slow one wheel down if they need to. Yeah. Dick-shaped anthill. I had to stop him from sitting on it.
He wouldn't let me any of his condoms. I didn't want to get anthill syphilis.
Again.
Again.
Got two for your ass.
Double bagger. He said he's got two for you.
Double top.
There's one your size.
You say you don't know.
I'm so glad I didn't have to drive your shorty through that shit. Although after 3 or 4 days I probably would have been comfortable enough. But it's still like my one-handed muscle memory for driving a vehicle is opposite of yours, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Because I grew up driving a stick, so naturally my right hand, or my left hand, is dominant when driving.
Bastard just peed on me. Yeah, well, that's like that whole switching hand. At least when I drove in the States and stuff, I was driving this car, so everything was normal to me.
Right. Other than you were just on the wrong side.
On the wrong side. So it's like one variable rather than you trying to do a couple at once.
It was like when we went to South America last time, we rented a manual. Which guess who had to drive the entire time? Like Scooby was okay with a manual. He was with us for a few of the days.
I think called Scooby just because he looks.
Huh?
Why is he called Scooby?
Because somebody. Yeah, that stupid beanie he always wears.
Yeah.
Be 110 degrees outside and he's wearing a beanie still.
Yeah.
So somebody said something to him one time about, why don't you take off that stupid fucking Scooby hat? It was a shaggy hat.
Fiber optic running through here.
Yeah.
Fuck, that would have been fun to cut in.
You don't need a civil engineer for that.
Yeah, dig a fucking trench.
Yep.
All they do is they just drive the bulldozer through with the trencher on the back. Guy behind throws it in and pushes it back over.
Yeah. That's a fucking big one.
Shit. You need to find like 3 of them, right? All really close to each other in a line, and all of us have to stand behind and have each one of our heads popping out from one.
Yeah.
It's kind of like one of those shots of where someone goes to the leading tower and pretends they're pushing it up. It just kind of has to be done.
Yep.
Come on, come on. Come on, come on.
Like, how has nobody pushed on that one with a bull bar and knocked it over?
That was close. Yeah, I agree. There's a few of these that are just like, come on. The big ones I reckon are too big, but like the little big shape size ones.
Yeah, so we've got rock crawlers that would just go over the log instead.
Yeah,
Like, just.
it's gonna get bumpy. For the what shows a very straight road on the track, this road isn't like that straight.
It used to be.
I can straddle it. I can straddle it. Is there a river we can swim in later? I'm sweating balls.
Hey.
I had a girlfriend once that every time the sun would come on, I'd just hiss her up to just keep going. Hey! Hey! That's a good dick mouth right there.
Good what?
Good dick and mouth.
Oh. Sorry, I missed it. Good one.
also be metal. Like I'm pretty sure that used to be there. That big red thing.
Yeah.
If they were timber.
Oh, they're really good, Dick. It's very meaty and veiny.
The one back there was good for a non-Jewish person.
Oh, it looked like an anteater? An anteater?
That one looks like Jesus. Maybe a 12 apostle.
Don't tell that to Pedro. I'll have to stop and pray. I'm telling you, we didn't pass it.
How are you boys doing back there? Feel good?
Okay, right behind you guys.
Ask him if we can borrow a couple of tie downs for my chair on the roof.
In the blue one, it's changed to a high heel.
Jimmy's wanting me to strap him down to the roof and let him go for a ride up on top. Just like a Dave Cruz Argentina special.
Elefante.
Happy Mexican Elefante Day! Happy Mexican Independence Day to you!
That's happy birthday.
Happy Mexican Independence Day to you! Happy Mexican Independence Day, dear everyone! Let's go out and eat some tacos! Hip hip!
I could eat tacos for days.
Hip hip!
I need tacos.
Hip hip!
Más tacos, por favor.
Más!
Viva Australia.
Happy long life to Mexico! Happy long... fucking hate that song. So in Fiji, they sing happy birthday, then they sing happy long life to you, then they sing it in Hindi if it's a Indian wedding. Indian birthday. You're just like, you're fucking kidding me? Ashman was meant to come. He made me like lead the birthday song at his daughter's birthday as like a guest of honor because I was a white guy. Oh no, I had to say something. I couldn't even remember what her fucking name was.
Fucking seatbelt needs to be moved down about a inch. Yeah.
Just don't wear it.
Well, if I wasn't wearing it there, I'd have ended up in your lap.
Yeah, we're having a dip warning.
A what warning?
Sheila didn't like that dip. Drop that ass to the ground. Sheila dropped it like it was hot.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Look at me being black. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Exactly.
He's so quick on the response. How does he know when we've stopped pressing the button? Like he can see us. I always feel like it's ominous when it looks so good down here, yet
Yeah.
maybe that's why.
Yep, you're gonna get a mirror out here.
Go right, go right, go right.
Left.
left, sorry, left.
You and fucking Dave, neither one of you know your left from your right. I'm like, Dave, turn left. Dave, turn, no, left, Dave. Dave,
Yeah,
Dave, turn left. Okay, Dave, try your other left.
That was a fucking sketchy angle. I actually thought for a second, and I know that they wouldn't have done it. I was like, are we actually only on 2 wheels?
I was gonna grab your mirror and pull it in, and I'm like, no. Because if it hits the mirror, like, shortly after it hits, like, shortly after I hit the mirror, like, I'm losing fingers, all of them.
And look, as much as that mirror costs $120, I feel like your fingers are worth more than that.
Yes.
This is fucking slow.
I wouldn't be able to play the guitar anymore.
Can you play the guitar already?
No.
Great.
You?
No, I'd like to be able to. Oh yeah.
I've tried a couple times.
Once seen, never unseen. I feel like that used to be the road.
Yeah.
They
I
went
told
down.
you those were the telegraph poles.
Yeah, you're right. I hadn't seen any. The little one I see, top was just missing.
Like, why was it going this way though?
No, it's going that way.
Is it?
Yeah. Let's go to the north. I wonder if they do any maintenance on this road at all.
Huh?
I wonder if they do any maintenance on this road. Like,
Yeah, I bet you they do.
but what would you do? Like, if you graded it, it would ruin it. You'd go chop some trees off it every now and again, but
I would say that they come out and grade this thing every 2 to 5 years.
no, it just hasn't been graded in pretty much forever. They're like, it's too high in the middle. Like, the cars would do a good enough job of it. I reckon they'd be absolutely up for it if you graded it.
Could you imagine being the first car up here after a rain?
You just wouldn't get through.
Yeah, you would. Just take you days.
Yeah, it just depends on those river crossings, really.
Right.
You can get across them, the rest of it. With winches and the rest of it, you can get up this.
Yeah, the old road's over. No, this is over there.
I think it's.
With all the trees knocked down in front of it.
Well, that also could just be where they've run the fibre cable. They would have ran a bulldozer through it. So I guess they went, so. Previous tree down. Yeah, okay. So a lot of Australian rivers, especially like in central, heading towards the centre of Australia, have like what this road has, all these what we call billabongs.
Yeah.
You know what billabong is?
Yep.
You know what a billabong is?
Huh?
How do you know what a billabong is?
Because I saw one the other day.
Yeah.
And it said Billabong that way. And I went, oh, that's what the fuck a Billabong is.
Yeah, you know what they're called from?
Uh-uh.
So
An overflowed river?
yeah, so the rivers, because they're low flow in Australia, they flood every now and again. And so there'll be a kink out that way, like these roads were.
Yeah.
Kink out that way, then the river pushes another like cut the channel through, so it just becomes a little lake over time.
Yep.
And that just keeps happening and happening. So you just end up with like these rivers that just have, they're wiggly as shit, and on each corner they'll have like maybe 5 extra kind of old wiggles
Yep.
that still fill up the water. And that bit is the billabong.
Yeah, they fill up.
And that's where the bunyip lives. The mythical creatures like a Bigfoot. They live in the billabong.
Bigfoot is real.
Actually, I think that's not what I was talking to. Was that what I was talking to Scooby about?
Oh no, he doesn't believe in.
Oh, it's someone else then.
No, I'm saying in disbelief, not in fact. He may very well believe in Sasquatch.
It's funny, like that footage, that fake footage of, you know, Bigfoot that everyone just like makes parodies of.
Yeah.
It'd be funny if you were the guy who was like that Bigfoot. You're like, wow, like is it The Simpsons? Is it Futurama? It's like all these other references.
Those guys have to come up here and trek the Telegraph Road. When the Telegraph was in operation. Huh? I mean, they were probably up and down this thing once a week.
Yeah, I would have thought so. Because originally it would have been guaranteed. Like, I think it was 100 years old. Stopped in 87. Those pipes would have only been put in the 50s, 40s.
Yeah, they look like pipes from the 40s. I mean, originally they probably came up here on horseback.
Yeah, well, definitely. Like really? Oh, there's a 501 over there. That's running.
And that's where all the trees are buried. They're not buried, but they're
Cleared a little.
yeah,
They're pretty easy. Like the runs are here with the big, like one of those big fuck-up dozers.
yeah.
It wouldn't take much.
No, you ever watch the TV show Gold Rush?
No.
They have like D90 dozers, which are, the bucket on them is 25, 30 feet wide.
Yeah.
And you see them pushing this shit down all the time in Alaska.
Yeah, this stuff's not even a fucking blip on their radar. Oh, a bit more undulation over there than I thought. Actually, up and down. That's why I was like, clock's out. Don't have to put the door over that one. Ooh, these are going to taste good tonight. Ooh, a ribeye steak.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Dave brought lamb also.
Yeah, it's actually pretty neat lamb. Like for that lamb.
Looks like we're eating Ashbean's lamb. Some of them are still intact.
Yeah. That's kind of cool shot. Just dead straight.
cross that crossing and catch them. Unless they took a while at the river crossing.
And they might not be, like, the bigger your group, the slower you go, really.
Huh?
The bigger the group, the slower you go.
Yeah.
Probably watched each of them go across.
Look at all these meaty dips in the ground, Pedro. This is just like back home. Enough nutrition that you can survive.
Allegedly here it's full of protein. Look at that tree.
Thank you, guys.
Yellow butterflies. Yeah, like these trees, you can just see it like turn like to like instant termite mound.
So did that used to be a tree?
The termite mound?
Yeah.
I reckon so. It kind of makes sense. You eat the tree, and then as it falls away, you get left with.
In that case, why did we bring chairs?
Why did we bring steak or lamb?
Do you reckon people have pulled down the poles?
Maybe so.
Is there more than one or there's two in that group?
This is the one from earlier. I think there's about 4 of them.
Hang tail.
There's a lot of tail if you like the man tail from the front.
It's like golf. Do we go up there and ask them if we play through? Mind if we play through, Mike?
Let's go.
Huh?
Pick a spot back there. Going past. That's through. Young butterfly.
I guess we're going to be seeing the YMCA tonight.
I hear there's a party in the rooftop hotel.
Casa de Blue.
Invitation only, Jimmy.
What did he say?
Invitation only.
Oh. I brought my invitation from the States. It said I had a +1, so I'm bringing Pedro.
Look like the pool party at Casa de Troopies and an Uno party.
Strange, I thought Mike's name was on the invitation also.
Pretty impressive they got that in the trailer up. Like,
Yeah.
well, actually the down bit would have been the scary bit with the trailer. They're a lot more precious with their cars than I am.
These cars are a lot newer than yours.
No, they had a few good things in it from the first one. I did notice.
Yours got new dings in it?
I just did.
Yeah.
They got one of those little side rails, like steps. Mine's got quite a big whack in it from that crossing, the first one.
Oh yeah. That's actually one of the things that I was going to get for my truck was rock sliders.
Yeah.
Because they're just...
Like, realistically, I don't want to be doing proper forward, like, that sort of shit in this car. Like, you just brake shit.
Right. Yeah, that's why I wanted sliders, because like
Exactly.
at least if you're up like where he was up against that thing,
Yeah.
like if you're on the slider, it's
Yeah.
whatever.
You'll bend the panel, but you won't damage it as such. Where with this, you just fuck it.
Right.
Like yeah, my brother. Every time we go out to a cabin in the bush, my brother and a whole lot of high school mates, they're all like, "Yeah, let's go full driving," and they just want to fuck the car up. I'm overtaken. Get my way.
Cheers. That's obnoxious.
Right, that was spot on.
Is that F350?
Oh, I thought you meant you saying cheers, and it was like rub it in their
Oh,
face.
no.
I don't know.
No, the cheers was correct. I know that.
Yeah, that's what I was like, you nailed that.
Rub it into their face.
Yeah, I was like, maybe, like, it's like when you said the toilet comment about how that would be rude in the States.
Oh yeah.
So what, you have to say restrooms or?
Bathroom, restroom.
What is that, the toilets? Weird.
Maybe you're not actually looking for the toilet. Maybe you're just looking for a place to wash your hands.
We still say toilet. It's weird. The weird one is, we kind of feel like it's political correctness saying washrooms. Or the weird one in is Europe where WC. Here we just say, can you point me in the direction of the shitter?
That's what they say in Europe?
No, in Australia.
Oh yeah.
Especially up here.
Right, like the guy with the sign that says, "Don't bring your dog to shit on my lawn."
Yeah.
Okay. I don't do well with political correctness at all.
No splash.
Took the top route.
Yep.
Like all the way up at the top, I meant. Okay, this works too. Low.
Let's go scrape the back end of it. How we doing?
Morning.
Maybe it gets in my vessel, so yeah,
That's Australia for you?
that's
Or that's bad?
it's kind of bad, but that's kind of the bogan. You understand bogans?
No.
Bogans is what we call, but they're kind of like rednecks. So you're full driving, beer drinking, talk like you say cunt like a fucking lot. Very uncouth individuals, very similar to redneck. Bogans think it's all good to have pictures of tits and stuff on their car because they're kids. I'm like a try-hard bogan. So at our farm, you can actually see from Google Maps the donut pad that we have for doing software work on. In our old paddock bombs. Very.
What is it? Some guy drew a dick in the hole?
No, from like bogans are also. That works.
Remind me to put my seatbelt on for the next time we do that.
Sorry. Oh, that sounded a bit nasty of me.
He's like, don't make fun of my old car. I'm like, I'm not making fun of your old car. I'm just telling you it's got 40-year-old fucking steel under here that's rusted. Just needs a piece of steel. No problem.
I just find it pretty impressive that that's what's wrong with U-bolts.
Yeah.
Like, just, you know, like,
Right.
kind of just connected through the springs.
I'm almost thinking straight.
Alright. Oh, that tree. Yeah, very close. I'm just trying to think of what actually would have, like, it must have been something to make it go that way. Like a big hit. It's probably done it a few times, but
Right,
there's been one
it's-
big to refit that first time.
Did he, there was no marks on the pumpkin.
Nah.
There was no marks on the drive shaft. It would have bent the drive shaft before it sent that thing up.
Yeah, exactly. I reckon it's just, is it torque? Would it,
Well, torque, yeah. Well, torque would send it forward.
yeah, that's why I'm like,
What would send it up? See, so forward spinning wheels would send the axle backwards, right?
yeah.
Yeah, so that's what it did, is it wrapped backwards.
So just like, it's just,
Forward torque, inertia, and yeah. You've got them go, these go this way and this comes this way.
Yeah, it must have been loose enough to give it enough to pull it forward and slant it to get it to bend like that. Like normally you can't just squash it. You gotta, it's like hitting something. with a
Well,
hammer.
you also have to
Where
remember,
did that hammer go?
how much extra weight does he have?
Yeah,
I mean, that plays a big part, you know?
he's put beefier springs in it, so you're pushing back pretty hard.
Right. Yeah, so the spring's no longer wrapping and taking some of that absorption.
Yeah, like they're a lot stiffer, so that's now transferring directly through. But like those U-bolts.
Random wild turkey.
Bush turkey crossing up ahead. Please hold if you see one crossing. Do not squish, as they do not taste tasty.
Do they not taste very good?
No, I didn't.
Huh?
No.
What type of crossing?
Bush turkey crossing. He just tried to dice with my wheels.
So I also race, I think I told you that I race remote control
Oh really?
scaled cars, yeah. 8 scale.
Oh, 8 scale.
Nitro powered.
They think that. How do you race them when you like? Cause you actually go to a track. You
Very
stand
well. Yeah.
like, but I mean, as in like, you stand at a distance and kind of,
Yeah. You're on a platform, anywhere between 10 and 20 feet up, 18 feet up.
Yeah. So I was thinking about this the other month when we were talking about someone. Like, how do you, like, you're so far away, you just kind of judge going into the corner.
Yeah, it's all feel, and it's so anything you could imagine driving a real car, like the way a car feels, you see it visually and feel it through. Like, you don't get like. Have you driven many race cars or at all ever? So if you're going into a corner, the steering wheel gets tighter or gets harder, heavier.
Yeah.
When you lose front traction, it then becomes lighter.
Yeah.
You can't feel that through your wheel because there's no feedback like that. But you can visually, you feel it. Like, so it just becomes natural over time. You just feel that
I
stuff.
bet this game called Indy 500 from 1989.
Yep.
I just used to race, like, grew up with my teens, like, worst graphics ever. But when I'm going around the corner, because it's Indy, you slide around each of the corners, and the game is, even though it's 89, it's so realistic in terms of you change wing angles, you change the temperatures, pressures, all this. Like you do it in practice and then you go and race.
Right.
And I'd be going around the corners and and when I've not hit the corner right and I'm sliding out, especially on full fuel, I actually grab the side of the chair and actually like hold myself like it's
Right,
like,
yeah.
But more just like when it's far away, how do you like judge the corner?
It's just how good is your depth perception.
Everyone else has the same problem. So when the cars get closer, does the racing get more intense because you can like be more precise?
You're pretty precise even at like 80, 90 feet out, 100 feet out. You're still pretty precise.
What's the fuel tank on them?
They're 125 cc's. They run for about 9 minutes.
So if you run out, it's a pain in the ass to go get it.
No, we have like in racing, we race for between 30 and 45 minutes.
Oh, so you got to bring in, top up.
Right. Yeah, we have actual pit guys working on cars
That's fucking fun.
while we're running.
Why don't you do it yourself?
How are you gonna fucking get it up to where you are?
You run down.
Yeah.
There should be a little ramp up to you, and then
Right. It should be so instead of pit wall just being down below you, if you're pit guys, it should just come all the way up.
yeah.
But then if you're at that end, you can't see yourself coming up the ramp.
Yeah.
So that's the trick, is you've always got to have a visual in your car.
Much more majestic at this speed.
Yes. It's also much easier on the equipment.
I don't know, but it's kind of fun though. That kind of looks cool.
That what?
Like that vista.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's right. Just coming up, I was like, is Dave close?
Yeah. He's on the angle bit. You got it?
Yeah. At this speed, I could ride on the roof.
I like that idea. Tomorrow. Because I want to get a shot. You know what it should be? You and Pedro, side by side, up on the roof. I'll get a shot of you just sitting there.
I don't think that you have chairs sturdy enough
No, no, so what
for
happens
me
is,
to get up there.
you put the chair in the back, and we put a tie down. Like a big car one.
Yeah, but even still, like just the.
Oh, like we're not going distance. We're just going to get it for a shot.
Oh, okay.
Just to make it look like, yeah.
Or what we could do is like find a nice flat piece like this and just go by like super slow. You know, go by at 5 miles an hour or whatever.
Yeah.
And then you can speed it up
Yeah.
to where it looks like we'll be holding on to our hats on the side of the chair, like just sitting all comfortably. And
You know what you need.
And then you can
That's
put
beer
it,
in each hand.
Yeah.
That's what, like,
and then you can put it like 300%. It'll just be us fucking holding the beer and our hats on.
yeah, that's tomorrow's job. So we need to get a shot. You two. Yeah, we did it with Dave, right? So I put the camera like 20 meters that way, and then got back in the car, drove back, and then drove past with Dave sitting on the top. So
Yeah.
it's just this still shot.
You need a fucking gimbal stick.
I got one.
Oh, awesome.
That's what that little thing that was sitting around here
I
was.
thought I saw one, but then I never saw it again, so I figured
Well,
maybe you didn't
I've been
have a
kind
gimbal.
of trusting that the GoPro 7's stabilization is a lot better now. Because the gimbal's annoying, right? Because oh, I think it's a little muscle. Just wrecked my arm.
I heard it.
coming up I just went through is a real humdinger. I think I just pulled a muscle in my arm. She reefed so hard.
That's the old road.
Chasing that turkey the other morning, that always starts 100%. Like, I kind of go with the video's going to be like one song long, and it's got to be punchy. Yeah. Right. Because people just lose interest. Like, I lose interest. So, like, if you can't keep interest, you can't keep yourself interested. Like, I'll chop a song, I'll actually edit the shit out of a song to take out whole sections of it to get it down to the length I want.
Right.
So I used to find that for every hour of footage I filmed, like, you know, when we were stuffing around, it's not like this footage, I'd get 1 minute of usable shots. Like, that would make a 1 minute video. So you'd have to film like
hours,
4 or 5 hours of you actually try, not just like standing there, like, hey, go, you know, pole dancing on that pole, and hey, go do this.
Right. But it's like that in anything. Like, I remember doing drama classes where we would have to do, and they would film the full hour class, and we would do skits. Some we would write ourselves, some were improv, some were done like, you know, whose line is it anyway?
Yeah.
We were doing stuff like that years before they actually had that TV show, because it's a very common exercise. Yeah. But we would film every class, and the teacher would cut it down, and at the end of the year we would have maybe 4 hours of good stuff.
Yeah.
And then we would do like a end of year presentation, and we'd cut down the 4 hours to about an hour. Yeah. And that was a year's worth of stuff, improv stuff, you know. I mean,
it's pretty funny how, like, actually, like, so much of life is not actually entertaining.
Right. And then I think 1 year we ended up with about 9.5 or 10 hours of usable stuff. My junior or senior year. And it was about, of the hour we ended up cutting it down to, I was about 25 minutes of the hour just being an asshole, you know. It's fun.
I've got for the Pan American trip, I think I've got like, I've chopped it all. I think I still have like half an hour of chopped up, like actually sliced into chunks I could actually use.
Right.
So now it becomes like what hits the cutting room floor. Like, to me, I'm like, oh, but I want to keep that bit. I love that bit. This thing happened there. I should make a good video, but I'll just have to chop the shit right out.
You know, and it's hard, and sometimes you got to have somebody else that can watch it with you.
Yeah, so I normally get my brother to look at it before we like put on YouTube. Just go, what do you think? He'll go, oh, the cut there was bad. Get rid of that scene. Like, but at the same time, they're making it for my old age. Like, some of the videos are just purely the like in 15, 20 years time to
Right.
look back and go. And so there's shots in it that people are just like, what's that about? You're like, that's where we got halfway around Australia. People go, oh, okay, that makes sense. Like, but
Yeah.
with the unicorn one, I realized I had to put the locations at the bottom because otherwise it was just you dancing in snow and then you dancing in a desert.
Right, yeah, it doesn't
When you
make
said
any
like,
sense.
this is the bottom of the world, this is the Atacama Desert, this is Vegas,
Right,
then all of a sudden people go, you're a fucking idiot.
right.
It's got that trade-off. But yeah, I've given it like, remember at first, like 10, 12 years ago when we started trying videos online, it was all about how many hits you get. Now, there's so much content online, you don't get any hits unless you go viral.
Right,
And I have no interest in going viral.
right, yeah,
And so people are like, oh, how many hits do you get? And you're like, I think
Who
that,
gives-
like the single ladies video has only 300 hits or something. Maybe 500. And people are like, oh wow, why is this not taking off? You're like, who cares?
right. Even those viral videos, like, it takes so many hundreds and thousands of better videos, probably.
So we got one of our videos went from like 300 views to 55,000 views in like 2 days.
Yeah,
What happened was YouTube, International Pirate Day, the year before we made a video, and YouTube put it on like the front page of their Australian site, or like one of
oh
those.
yeah,
And so all of a sudden it just fucking went bananas. And yeah, all of a sudden I woke up to like 100 emails. Like, what the fuck? And what it was people were commenting on the video, but most of them were like, oh yeah, they swam in the Yarra, I'm pretty sure they're gonna die, and they've got AIDS, or they've got like
they swam in what?
the river in Melbourne, like it's only swam in it, it's me. They're like, I'm pretty sure they're dead now. Just but it's kind of like it was that whole like everyone with their negative comments. There's hardly any like good ones.
Right, yeah, it's
I'm not such a hater. How we going back there, little slowpoke?
Take it gentle with the old lady.
What year is she? She's younger than Dave. She hasn't hit 50 yet. Wait for that to come out. Fuck you! It's so good. I've been calling him 50 like the last 4 years, and it gets the same reaction every time. I'm not 50. I'm not fucking 50 yet, alright? Oh, really? Oh, sorry.
no. I think the axle, the way it is now, is probably
I think it's pretty good.
80% good.
Like, you're right. All it's going to do is not twist into the fuel tank.
Right. If he twists it again, we know how to straighten it.
Yeah. And that steel can't really squish too much more back.
No.
I've been so impressed that squished it that much. Like, that's just, I reckon that's just, U-bolts not that, like, they just stretched. Like,
Yeah.
tonight we should tighten them again, because the leaves will have moved.
Yep.
Tomorrow morning, actually. I'm doing it tonight. I kind of like where these cars fuck up, because once we fix it, now I'm like, alright, if that happens to me on a big road trip, I now know what to do.
Except you don't have a rear winch.
I would have used the front.
But you could loop it.
Well, you'd loop around it and over the, what do you
you'd go.
Sorry, I know which way under the dip I was going.
Oh yeah, you could go the other direction.
Yeah. Yeah, so you just go over the top, wouldn't you? And the force is then pulling down.
Yep.
It's like you can use your winch. You can sling it under and winch yourself out backwards.
Right.
It's just not it's like you're losing a whole lot of mechanical. You're probably losing 40% mechanical friction. You're also potentially damaging something on your bull bar too. And probably the winch rope. But yeah, you do whatever you gotta do to get out. Winch rope's only worth $120. I got rid of the steel ones straight away.
They rust here?
No. The problem is, once they tension up, you can't, if they break, then fly off and smash everything. These nylon ones break, they're dry. There's no built up energy in it. So this came on at my mate's farm. We've got a shed where we kind of pimped it out. Solar panels, fridges, 65-inch TV, mill and paddock.
But just wondering if that's a better way for Dave.
Oh, that's definitely better for Dave. Super smooth down that. Hardly any bumps at all.
Are our headlights on?
Yeah. That fuse for some reason, like just the housing, fucks up.
Oh.
So they flick off. That's why the clock's on the same circuit. As the clock goes out, you know your light's on. And that red light too. Which I put the red light in. Well, yeah, take it easy out there. It's bumpy.
Roger.
I put that light in because I got fucking sick of getting out of the car, driving off, and walking away, leaving the headlights on.
Oh yeah.
And the battery flat. The good thing is the dual battery means you just flick a switch and it back charges and off you go again straight away. I remember I did that once and I was like, fuck yeah, why have I not had dual batteries the whole time? But party trick for this car, you can take the crank that gets the rear wheel off, the spare wheel,
Yeah.
stick it in the engine, start it that way. Old school crank start.
That works?
Fuck yeah. We'll do it this weekend, or this week. We'll do it one morning. We'll crank start it. It's a great party trick. I only learned this recently. Because fuck, how handy would that be? Battery's flat. Bang. Dave can't do it because his bull bar's in the way.
Yeah, Toyota did an amazing job with these things.
Yeah, like that aspect, I was just like,
There's a lot of really functional shit on these things.
yeah, like there's actually a spline on the spline on the flywheel is designed that it only goes in one way, and as it gets going, it flips it out, so you can't get on there and stay spinning, which is another just fucking smart little bit of design. much as I'm glad this is dry, it'd be pretty fun if it wet.
No, it wouldn't.
Like, not too wet. Just a little wet.
That was really spooky looking.
That was
Like, where's the nearest house from here?
where we came from. 27 kilometers away.
Are there any? Is there anything up on the cape?
Yeah. We'll find out. Like, there's a whole lot of roads around there, so there must be little settlements and stuff. And there's cattle stations up there.
I would
too.
say there's got to be something because there's fiber up here.
Oh no, but it's going out. So that links to Papua New Guinea, which links to Indonesia, and links across. So the whole point of the telegraph was it links across us to London.
Oh,
So the telegraph line that went up Central Australia, and then this one. They both went out Northern Australia, and then went to the rest of the world. It's amazing how like these poles are bent over. I assume people have pulled them down to pull the tops off them.
yeah, probably.
But they would have had those little birdie isolator things.
Yep. Yeah, they took them home for souvenirs rather than leaving them for us to see.
And then chop up with an angle grinder. I really would have liked that to have worked and like still be a fix on Dave's car for like 2 more years.
Yeah. I hope he goes and gets the axle fixed.
I don't have to. Well, he'll do it like, yeah, he'll do it. I probably wouldn't. If I'd got those U-bolts through, I would have left them in.
Yeah, the problem is you have such a small surface area on the bottom. You run the risk of starting to wear through the leaf, and then you got big problems.
But you'd only wear through if it was a lot of movement.
It's
And
going to have
should, not really, it should settle.
Well, yeah, it should settle to a third of the way, but then the pinion angle is going to always be wrong, and you're going to wear U-joints, and
Yeah, I got lights. I got like these fancy Zealand look globes that I put in last night. I never had much luck with those. They seem to blow early.
yeah, I mean, honestly, like for off-road applications, LEDs are the shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Because they just don't go out.
Yeah.
They just,
And like, I remember the HIDs just take forever to warm up.
yep.
The LEDs, it's just like fucking boom.
Yeah, they're not as bright as HIDs.
Oh, they're up there. They're a different light though. They're kind of like a white light.
Yeah. No, they're not even close. They're like, they can't get them as hot. So they can't get them as bright as HIDs, and they never will. So you just have to have more of them.
Yeah.
But they're also a really lightweight.
Yeah, they use shitload less power.
So it's,
All the shopping centres that working at the moment, they would have run out of power years ago, like if they hadn't switched to LEDs, like because there's always new shops and stuff opening
right.
and wanting more power. But because they managed to save it, like, you know, a fuck ton of it.
Yeah, you guys have a really bad energy problem here, right?
In which way?
You're not making enough power. what was the deal with Elon Musk and the battery solving the
So
energy
the politicians went on about how this is South Australia, one of the states. Adelaide, they had a huge storm go through, and the politicians who are climate skeptics were saying that it was because they rely on too much renewable energy, which is why their power went out. Nothing to do with that. It's because the fucking power lines fell down in the storm. Like, that's why their power went out. Nothing to do with renewables. It was the power line to the coal station that went down. And then it had a flow-on effect to the whole grid. So they said, alright, we're going to put this huge battery in. And Elon Musk said, I'll do it in 90 days or it's free. And he did it in 90 days. Within the time frame. So
I think it was 100 days, and when I read that, I went, holy shit.
Yeah. Is this where we're staying, Dave?
Yep, that is correct.
Anyone take a pick on where we should go? This song is a old Simon and Garfunkel cover by a punk band.
Yeah, there's more room for swags.
Yeah.
Don't cross here.
Is the crossing to our left?
You can see through this one. So much easier to understand when we're not at speed.
Yeah. Ooh, that's part of the problem. I reckon a lot of people do what we just did.
Yeah.
That way. imagine this would just fill up water in the wet.
Huh?
This would just be water in the wet.
Oh yeah.
One big puddle.
I got hit by something on my bicycle.
Someone wanted a piece of the gun show.
Huh?
Someone wanted a piece of the gun show.
Yeah. Pedro's all bit up.
Oh really?
Oh yeah.
I had my window open all night. Didn't get anything. I'm glad those bolts are in there. Back at Dave's.
Yeah.
I was thinking that we could have, our next option, if we find another telegraph pole, with all that section you had, cut them into strips, longer than the U-bolts, pack them through, and then just try and bend them a little bit so they don't flick out. And they should crush in. Oh!
Which way do we go? I think we go that way. was a bit tricky.
I repositioned my car, so I was like, Jimmy's going to fall in. Free bird has put its wings out and it's flying.
Did you go across? Did you walk across?
Yeah.
It's just tricky because the current kept grabbing my sandals. So I had to walk toes up.
Ooh. Maybe take the left chicken run. That was cool as. So his front tire, one went up in the air, the other one that went up in the air. So look at in my rear view mirror, I see your left front go up, then your right front went up. You got your GoPro on? one doesn't. It's funny, I'm just so used to it that to me it's nothing. And I think I've actually got some decent arm strength because of it. But when someone else gets in here and tries to drive, they're like, what the fuck?
Does the Shorty have power steering?
No. What's it called? Parking. That's where it's free.
Right.
That speed is no worries.
So I was driving a car on an on-road track, and we lost power steering. It was a 24-hour race. So it was 3 guys running 2-hour stints. So the most you ever got to sleep was like 3 hours. By the time you ran to the trailer, got your suit off, showered, jumped in bed, jumped up, got your suit back on, ran out, got your Hans device on. So we would try to go like 215, 220 and like, you know, give that break. So your first 2-hour stint, you come out and you're like, you feel good. And then you can't sleep. Your second 2-hour stint, you go out, which has now been 8 hours since you started. You're like a little sore, but still feel pretty good. You get out of the car, you're drained, but not too bad. Maybe sleep, probably not. By the third stint, you're now 14 hours in. Is that what it is? So 2, 4, 6, 12. Yeah, you're 14 hours coming off the track, and you're just like fucking drained, but you're still amped up. You get maybe 1 hour sleep. So halfway through my third stint, I run out of power steering.
Not ideal.
No, I get out of the car and my fucking arms are like locked up.
Yeah.
My chest, my arms, my quadriceps or solar plexus are locked up, and I'm like, Dave, you're up, and there's no power steering. Or, you know, I called out there was no power steering.
Yeah.
So like, it's probably a belt. Do you want to service it now? I'm like, I'll just deal with it. So I run over to the medical tent, and they put like 4 bags of fluid in me. And I had been drinking like a lot. So they have a hydration test. They just prick you and take a little thing of blood.
Yeah.
And that's how they determine how much fluid they're going to give you. Because they want to get you overly hydrated, because you're going to drain so much. So I take 4 bags of fluid. They look at the power steering. It was the belt, but the pump was frozen.
So it kind of killed the belt.
Yeah. So no chance we're getting it replaced. Dave comes in 1.5 hours. We had to shorten our stints to 1 hour.
Yeah, which kind of means no sleep.
Yeah. We took first in our division only because we finished. Like, we made the full 24 hours. We did them in Pennsylvania, humid, always humid. Texas, always fucking humid. And Central California, like medium humidity. Glad the window was down.
Yeah.
My head was all the way out.
Through. This thing keeps spurting water, but I quite like it. It's quite refreshing every time it spurts out the breather hole. I need to put like a flap on it so it only sucks in, not pops out.
Seatbelted in and all that because it keeps me from sliding over to your lap.
Yeah, it's quite a good thing you got seatbelt on that thing.
Nice dick.
That was a really good one back there. Burn, motherfuckers. It was squishy. Yeah. A caterpillar or something, but it was. You know when you go to grab a bug and it's hard? That wasn't hard.
I want to know what maybe there must have been a mosquito.
Hold up. We had a stop.
What do you got a flat? Degrees Celsius. I should be able to make like a heat sink off that to put the pot on. Because down there, welding to the exhaust is not really an issue.
Right.
It's not stressing the headers. To be 4 times the height of the fire back to survive it from the radiant heat.
Yeah.
So if the fire is only 1 meter high, you're going to be 12 meters back. If you've got trees in front of you like those that are on fire in 10 meters, you're going to be 40 meters back. So it's kind of relative to the area you're in, the fire load you've got.
Makes sense. Oh yay.
Awesome. Hello, ground.
Hello, ground. Hello, ground.
We're at Gun Barrel. gun barrel coming up for an 8K. Gunshot.
This is where we remove Dave's rooftop bed. We're going down gunshot right now.
The Dave Mahal. The Dave Mahal, soon to be dead. Or is it the Taj Macroot?
Yeah, I like that one better.
We've decided it's called the Taj Macroot. He's so quick back on it. It's like he was just holding it the whole time.
Yeah, he does.
It is hanging like that. So this parcel tray I put in, originally it was painted just
Hi, my name is Dave.
originally it was just painted as like, well, not even painted at all, it's just bare timber. Pulled it off. I ended up realizing that I wanted to paint it the same colour. One, I painted it.
One name, Dave. Now submarine, Dave.
I painted the top perfect and didn't look at this edge, which was the edge that you'll see. And I was like, and then I reckon I spent $80 on paint. Like it was a proper mustard, like matching coat of paint, like
Yeah.
whole lot. I was like, that's probably a bit much just to make it look right. But it's pretty fucking handy.
Just needs a bigger lip.
Yeah. Well, having look at GPS on the cable side of things. Oh, fire's over there. Fiberglass. Can you get a photo? You good?
Decent fire on the right-hand side.
Yeah, we're just taking some photos of that.
A whole bunch of them. One there, one there, one there.
There's about 4 of them, and there's one low down that's got some pretty heavy smoke too.
That must be what I saw last night. So how long would it take to get from there to
Where
here?
are we in? Fucking Brazil now?
It depends. Like it's all about wind. So fire tracks along. So you get a fire start, and the wind pushes it one way. So it'll stay a skinny little fire. And then if the wind changes at 90 degrees to it, all of a sudden you might have a 20-mile long front fire.
Right.
So that's the kind of the nightmare scenario too. When you have the really hot days in Australia and there's a full change coming through, big winds, they always change direction, and that's where firefighters like we're fucked.
Yeah.
So like we have big signs that say like code red and that. Like they have different, each state tells you what fire rating it is as you drive to towns. footage because it's all going to be chopped up in time.
Yeah.
It's literally the reason I shaved the whole way was because when it was chopped up, it looked stupidly having a long beard, short beard, long beard.
Can you not grow a beard at work?
I could, but I just always get to that itchy stage and just chop it off.
Yeah, I can't grow a beard. I'm starting to get itchy now.
I'm pretty sure I brought a razor.
Huh?
Pretty sure I brought a razor.
If you didn't, you'll have a beard when you get home.
Yeah. I just look like a homeless man. Amazing, like we've only gone 40k, right? In that time we've gone from like ant hills and tall trees to sand and
Short trees.
doing this on motorbike. I don't know how you'd get down some of those, like that first one. Oh, fuck. What's the fucking chances?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, motorbikes.
They probably don't like gunshot.
How would you get a motorbike down that first crossing that we got down? Like,
They probably just go around.
you'd have to like lower your bike, I reckon.
Just go around.
There was no go around.
Make your own track that's not as steep.
Yeah, it was walking tracks. Really, you could walk it. And look, a good motor rider would get out easier.
Yeah, going up the other side was no problem. It was getting down the first one.
Yeah, just had to burn.
Unless you just jump into it.
I'd do it on a mountain bike. I would have done that. I wouldn't have an issue at all.
Keep your eyes peeled for hoop snakes.
My back door's not closed properly. So the back doors used to just have a latch before I put, like, I managed to find the old school mechanism. Put back
Oh, yeah.
down. I'll knock that top head off. But yeah, so it just had a latch. I remember going over a speed hump in Peru and the fucking doors flung open and like water bottle and shit fell out on the highway. I was like, get that. That was at a kangaroo lake.
Where?
Kind of weird.
Looks like a river crossing coming.
This is gunshot. Yeah, 'cause they said 8k, but it's I going.
Oh, somebody filled it in. It's like, looks like we're going through it.
Yeah. It's like, really crack.
Got all kinds of shit popping now. I suppose you'll be taking a look at bearings and whatnot when you get home.
Oh yeah. Maybe a whole lot of shit. These bearings did be done anyway. Like, they're the originals.
What's that?
These are the original bearings, so I have no idea you kick them too. Otherwise that try to stop all the water coming in. I think the bushings are fucked already. That's partly what usually this clicky click sound is, and the wheel's moving.
Dave kept pulling and I'm like, stop, 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 because me and the other guy were right next to the strap with nowhere to go. And I'm like, yeah, fuck this GoPro. I'm out of here. I mean, I don't know what those things are like when they snap.
Yeah, I don't know. They're better than a wire, but they're still, well, especially when they've got the shackles on them.
Yeah.
Like, if it didn't have the shackle, they're not too bad, because it's just the fabric.
Yeah, they don't weigh nothing.
Yeah.
They don't weigh enough to get enough spring.
That's it. Whereas, that was always probably the wire ones, that they weighed so much that, like, it's just the amount of built up energy, potential energy in them, and it was like,
See, I think it's moving, but it's probably just smashing the threads.
Yeah.
Where the threads were, so that's gonna smash two or three mils.
Yeah, that's it. Like, it's fine as it is if it stops moving. If it just keeps angling up, that's gonna pull it back down.
Yeah, it's never gonna smash those bolts stuff.
Nah, exactly. Like, all it's gonna do is actually bend, like, into the bend into the actual axle housing. Like, there's a certain point where it's like, this shit's strong. See the lizard?
insurance, you could have made. I'm serious. You could have made that.
Oh yeah, it was sheer ground clearance in the end. The front's really long on these cars.
Yeah.
Didn't help. The bull bar's got the shackle protection piece at the bottom,
Yep.
which I'm guessing is what just ground in.
Yeah, we would have never got Dave out of there.
Nah.
Call the insurance company, Dave. We're leaving this one here.
A lot of digging.
Yeah, and we would have got it out eventually.
Well, the thing is that it wasn't he's got the same wheelbase as me. The back end wasn't scraping, it was just the front dug in.
Right.
So, in theory, he could probably get out as much as I could. His bull bar might be a bit higher, actually.
Yeah.
All he would have had was the shackle.
Yeah, if your bull bar was shorter, this one.
Yeah, but as in mine goes lower than his.
Yeah.
So it has a little section that protects the shackles on the suspension, which I reckon is... Yeah, it wasn't a great feeling when it just stopped and it was like, oh, that's not moving. That's not moving at all.
No, I was really glad those guys let me fuck around in their trucks, like the Ranger and the...
Oh, really? You got the...
Yeah.
That's sweet.
Because we were talking about, I had some like similar year pictures of the Hilux,
Yeah.
but our 4Runner version. I was showing them to him. He's like, wow, and they're really close. Just the American version is much plusher and not as plasticky.
Yeah.
It's got more soft touch. Check the center diff fluid.
Well, you just check if it comes out the filler hole at the top. Crack it open. It was good before the trip, and it hasn't been leaking.
It's probably full.
So I got to fill it.
Put it back in two wheel and see if it does it. There's no need to be in low, right?
Yeah, I was just wondering. It gives you an extra gear. Like I can sit in second. Yeah, it does sound like it's a front.
It's the hose making noise.
Yeah. They need a full rebuild after this because I've got water in them. That's how you fuck out your bearings.
Strawberry for a couple of weeks after I leave.
Slight improvement.
What's that?
Slight improvement.
Guys take fucking trailers up here.
Yeah, I know. But they are generous. guys alright?
Perfect. So far so good.
I think he was making a
Just took
chicken
an
noise.
alternative route.
No worries. We're back!
There you go, Roger.
So he was just going. I was like, are they dead?
I think it's back.
The first noise you made sounded like you were dead.
That was a chicken laying an egg.
Skippy on track, Skippy on track.
Lost him.
Skippy gone.
That sucks.
Ooh, footage would have got him.
Huh?
GoPro would have got it.
About to go for him?
This one.
That fire is getting worse.
Yeah.
So they closed the track south.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I'm lucky we got through. That would have been a shame if we got there. They're like, sorry, no good.
If it got to like where the track was, would they come via helicopter and tell you to get out?
I actually don't know, because
Yeah, I wonder. Is that still recording? Has it been recording in the back of my pocket for an hour?
41 minutes. Which is pretty impressive.
Yeah. I tried to get it off, but
So you have to feel how hot it is.
oh yeah, it wasn't that hot in my pocket because it kept getting wet.
It's waterproof. That's fine.
I know. So I brought my phone's waterproof. So
right,
it was
that's
like
handy.
the only thing I have that's not is this.
So that's why you're walking around with that in your hand.
Yeah, that's why I was walking around with it. Oh. Yeah, that's the one thing that like yours is what, like a Galaxy S5 or something?
Cockatoo Creek is the next stop.
Would they really send somebody smashing down the
Check 1212.
They're coming up behind. That was really bad. I'm not sure that's what a chicken sounds like. was a lovely fella. He resided in the 1890s and had a penchant for golden showers.
This is only a problem when it's wet. Looks like somebody's dug out a few times.
With him going first, he can't see me.
Nope.
Grains of sand. So those guys who were after us said, "You gonna do it?" And they're like, "After we saw you do it."
Yeah, they came through right after us. The easy way. Yeah, the other guys that did it had a little beefier.
Yeah, and they had a better angle on the front.
Right.
Like
yeah.
that highlights kind of even had a.
Yeah, their approach angle was much greater.
And they still got semi-stuck.
Yeah.
I thought I'd get stuck like they did, but not to the. Look at the girl dance.
When it came in this dip right here, that thing looks like it should have been tipped over.
Yeah.
It's just all that weight up top and the transfer. CG is so much higher. But it does have an engine down low, so that helps.
CG?
Huh?
Shit, CG?
Center of gravity?
Oh. Yeah.
I have to do a lot of those with the RC cars.
Oh, really?
Because I work a lot with the engineers.
What's a car worth?
A couple thousand.
It's funny, right? Like, you talk to some people and they just, ooh, see it's gone a bit yellow? That is smoke. So, smoke is good. No smoke is bad.
Huh.
So, smoke, no wait, the other way. Sorry, no, smoke is bad. Because that's the way the fire's going.
Yeah.
The wrong way. Yep. I just went myself there.
We're going the wrong way? Is that what you said?
I don't know, in my head, like the whole smoke thing.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I spend a lot of time in the engineering department because...
So who's like... Is it like a works team? Like how does it...
Is it like what?
A works team, like, you know, it's like... some branded...
Yeah. So we have, there's about 6 or 7, 8 manufacturers.
That's a good thing.
6 or 7 manufacturers. And then there's A-team guys, B-team guys, some guys that are on the team just because, and then total privateers.
Yeah.
So back in like 2002, 2003, I was put on the B team for 1 year, put on the A team for 2 years, and when my contract went up, I said, look, I want to be on the A team, but I also want travel. And so I got him on need you to pay me to be at the track Saturdays and Sundays and Tuesdays, you know, all that shit. But I need you to pay me, you know, cover my travel because I'm spending, you know, $50,000 a year, $40,000 a year on travel.
Do you have to drive everywhere or can you fly?
I was both. So if it was like 10 hours away, I would send all my stuff with the travel team.
Yeah.
And then my bags would be at my table, all that. Like, I just show up, unpack my bags,
Good setup.
run practice, all that shit. And those guys got paid to travel. They were on the travel team. And there was 3 or 4 of them on the travel team.
We're coming up the rear.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Yeah, I was like, which way is that?
So when they wouldn't put me on the travel team, I packed up all my shit and put it underneath my bench. And it was like literally my last race was the middle of December 15th, 16th, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Put my shit away. I'm like, I'm not touching my shit until February when the actual race season starts. February came around, I didn't sign up for any events. And I got a couple of phone calls like, why didn't you renew your contract? What's going on? I'm like, I just don't want to do this anymore. I'm sick of traveling more than anything else, you know?
Yeah, it's like we race, I don't know, like 6, 7 races a year.
That's
It's like
not bad.
1 a month.
Yeah.
And it's like perfect, right? So you have 1 month where you do, you know, you're racing. I say 1 weekend when you're racing. And then you don't do anything, like, and then you're chilled out for the other 3. Usually you're fixing your bike for one, then you go for a ride on the other.
Yeah, and that was the thing, like, so we would race Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then we would, basically you take Monday, and you may or may not take Monday off. Or you may be traveling home on Monday. And then Tuesday, Wednesday is full car tear down and rebuilds. And you're talking like 6 hours a car. And that's providing you're not breaking in engines or any of that.
Yeah, like you're not actually doing a full repair. You're just
Right. You're just basically replacing half the bearings in the car and replacing plastic bits as they wear out, that kind of shit. And then, so I completely stopped for like 7 or 8 years. And when I went back, I was so pissed off at my last team that I bought their #1 competitor's cars, paid for out of my own pocket. I was there for about, I went to the track for about 3 months with their cars, and I get a phone call from the director of something at Team Losi Racing. And he goes, what's your address? And I said, why? He goes, I just want to send you some stuff.
so like the old team or the new?
My old team, yeah. I said, what do you want to send me, Todd? I said, I don't want your fucking car. They ain't no good. He goes, I know, but we're gonna get there. I said, all right, whatever. Here's my address, you know. And he goes, nothing formal. You don't want to run them, don't run them. Up to you. So they sent me cars.
Were they actually crap?
Oh yeah. Dave's got a twig or something hanging, brake line. Yeah, they were version 2 of their new car, and they were junk. And then he calls me.
Stick?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a stick. And they were nowhere near as competitive as the competitors' cars that I was running. At least not from a out-of-the-box setup. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Like you could tune them up, I guess.
yeah, you had to buy special bits and make special bits. So at that point, I called Todd. I'm like, you can have these cars back. And he goes, well, I'm going to send you the new ones. And I said, what do you mean? There's no new ones. He goes, yeah, we got new ones. All right, whatever. So he sent me new ones, and this was all electric 10 scale stuff. And the new ones were really good.
I got a electric 10 scale this car.
Do you?
Oh, shorty, yeah.
Yeah.
Was it Tamari?
Tamaya.
Tamaya, yeah.
So I take the new cars, and I do really well with them. And then the engineer.
Is it the electrics? Do you race electrics versus electrics, or do you end up
Electric versus electric.
Yeah. So
And the engineer for the company and I had started chatting and becoming close, you know.
yeah.
And that's why
condoms were still used, but
why
you
Todd.
trusted each other.
Yeah, that's why Todd did it, was because he knew that the engineer lived really close to me, and that me and the engineer were chummy on some level. And then next thing you know, it's like, what can we do to make the car better? It's like, this is what I've done to my car thus far, and gotten it to do this and that and the other thing. Okay, we'll make them. And then it was, now what? You know, it's like, oh, now this is what I've done to my, okay, we'll make them. Hey, you want to run outdoor? And that's where I came from, was running outdoor. And I said, I would prefer running outdoor at this point. I think, like, I've kind of had enough of 10 scale. It's just not fun. So I got the 4th version of the car really good. Now they're on 5, I think. Did you lose a wheel there, or not turn enough?
Yeah, not turn. Just ran up the bank. Woo! We just had a little hairy moment where I ran up the bank and almost hit a tree. Did I hit the tree?
Yes.
I hit the tree. But we're okay.
I thought we were going over.
Is that?
I thought we were going over.
I didn't think we were going over, but I think we were going to stop and bend the whole front end.
I thought we were going over.
That was
I thought we were going up the track.
Don't know how far behind you are, but it'll make sense once you see it.
So I started racing outdoor on the 3rd version of the car.
So what, there's like indoor league, outdoor league?
Yeah. So 8th scale's mostly outdoor, and they're nitro powered. And the engineer moved over to the outdoor side. And then me, one other guy, the engineer, and the project manager do nothing but, like, I hardly race anymore. All I do is just go testing and, like, just put this here, you know, try this hole, try that hole, try this hole, try that, you know.
nothing there. Have something to eat, maybe a dip. It's hand. Have you got that book behind you? That look. See what's going on.
Nah.
Interesting.
Like, I haven't read the book so far.
Yeah, but yeah, it's coming up.
I just figured if you knew, you'd tell me, and if you don't, then when we get there, we'll see it. Right?
Boy.
Carry on.
Tally-ho.
I reckon this would go up pretty quick.
Yeah. Hold up, I'm just going to switch out of low range. Switching out of low range.
Those river photos are awesome.
Yeah, we do, I reckon.
Because I don't know anywhere in the States where we have volcanic rivers like that.
Yeah, even I haven't seen rivers like that.
We have a lot of mountain rivers, but that's like granite.
Yeah, we have a lot of the ones that get the round rocks, like the
Yeah.
not like the big slabby ones like that. All these rocks are old. Yeah, it's actually pretty old.
Huh?
I thought up here was pretty old. In Central Australia, there's a couple of mountain ranges there that are up to like 3 billion years old. So like they used to be higher than the Himalayas. They've just worn down.
Right. You can tell by the softness of them, you know, how soft the edges are. So like the Sierras are 4 million years old.
That's not too old.
No. They're still growing, and the edges are all still really sharp, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, not weathered to the same extent.
The peaks are all really sharp, like the Andes. I think the Andes and the Sierras are roughly the same range.
Yeah, I think it's kind of just keeps continuing down.
It's like the same Pacific plate.
Yeah. keeps rattling around and keep going. Is that a noise?
Yeah.
Red Bull cans and juice.
There's a big steel pipe under there.
Yeah, this looks a bit more highway than the last bit.
everything in the U.S. market now has electric fans.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
And they work good, you know, they really do work good. But the Tacoma still has a clutch, hand clutch, and a fan.
I guess it's just one less thing to break.
Yeah.
I guess for the other cars, it's like you can control the temperature better.
Yeah.
Rather than just you're relying on that clutch to engage as needed and the thermostat to be working properly.
But it's like that engine, they put the 3.5 liter engine, they put them in Lexus, they put them in Toyota cars, like they're in just everything. So you talk about parts, I mean just fucking everything has that motor. That 3.5 liter is the same motor that I had in my 2007 Toyota Camry, which is the same motor they had in the 1996 Toyota Camry. They have different heads,
Yeah.
but pistons, rods, block, everything except the heads. Bigger throttle body, like 25 millimeter bigger throttle body.
That's decent.
And then now guys are putting the Tundra throttle body, the V8 throttle body on the V6,
Really?
and reprogramming it with down tubes. So the intake or the exhaust goes through the head and it just comes out in one tube. But it's a restricted tube, so guys are replacing the tube. And just replacing the tube, the down tube, and the intake, the throttle body to 25 millimeters bigger yet, ends up being 22 horsepower gain.
That's a good pickup.
That's huge, yeah.
Just for like taking a couple of things over.
Yeah. 9%.
I think you got one is a bit good.
I thought you saw us go in a dip. Isn't this whole track a dip?
Nice, Nick.
A bit pointy.
Going low. That's a good one.
Oh, two cars coming in.
Roger, thank you.
That's fucked up. I would have instinctively went to that side of the road.
Yeah.
When I saw them coming up, I'm like, why are we going this way?
I'm gonna bend my steering wheel. We did the steering out a little bit and we did that little thing over the back.
Little undulation here.
Yeah. Hey.
Hello, ground.
time. Well, no chicken trap.
Huh?
It doesn't matter if it's big.
Might be soft.
I think so.
Alright, Sheila, let's go. It has a sign.
Little
In, up, down.
outside in. Yeah, got it. Poor old little trip, he didn't like it too much. Now,
Yeah, that's a case where the snorkel would have been a really good idea. You should really think about putting one on here someday.
I don't plan on doing too many river crossings.
We've gone across 3 today.
Yeah, just give us a
figured I'd have plenty of opportunities to charge, but maybe not every day.
Yeah.
They take about an hour to charge.
You want to charge them overnight, just didn't it?
Yeah, they take about 2 hours, probably 2 hours to charge. So I figured if I'm gonna go through the trouble of getting them out, plugging them in, I'll just plug in and make sure that both of them charge at the same time and use the third set.
Yeah.
It's like every third day I charge.
What, you charged already? Last few days? Or?
A couple days ago. I think I have one more set that's not charged. Or one more set that's charged. So these will get me through till tonight. Like first thing in the morning and right before bed, I tend to use a lot.
So what, you used to smoke previously before vaping?
Two packs a day.
It's a pack in States cost these days.
Back then, about $4 a pack, $3 a pack, $3.50 for. It's been 10 years.
Dip back there.
Thank you.
That short distance that you saw me running today when I was running back to the truck,
Oh yeah. What was down there, anything?
another river crossing, really easy. I couldn't have run that. I probably couldn't even fucking walk there. It was bad.
So the vaping completely gets rid of your urge to smoke?
Yeah.
Oh, a decent dip through there.
Yeah, we saw that as bounce, 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 bounce. Drop that ass to the floor.
I like troopy butts and I cannot lie. I ever feel can deny. Any bitty thing, you better big, that you get stuck.
They see you don't know the words.
I was just freestyle. Dippity dip, dip, dip.
shorts were wet.
Yeah. I'm quite looking forward to a little swim somewhere if we can. Like firewood on roof. They never say that. Those signs are always like, do not nothing firewood, yada yada yada.
Yeah. In California, it's like no firewood. Period. Don't collect it, don't bring it, don't start a fire.
We can do fires in winter. Usually, like, depending on the state, we're usually allowed fires up until about November when it really gets hot for us, our summer. A good idea.
Lower route looks pretty soft. Not real bumpy. Strap.
Thought about straddling. And I was like, oh, that crossover looks pretty good.
Do not straddle this one.
Yeah, she's a bit area.
People, like, even if they catch you bringing it in, but if nothing comes out, they just like scratch their head. Just happen.
Yeah.
But if I'm, you know, out where I can blow it out, I blow it out.
Oh, she gets a bit bumpy through here. Take the bridge, take the bridge. Oh.
I bet it's hard. Only hurts the first time. No need to live in sin even. It's legal here now.
Sorry, mate, not in North Queensland. We only let them back at Christmas.
What did he say?
It's not legal in North Queensland. We don't let them back at Christmas.
Yeah. Legal in Fiji.
It's not actually.
I believe the Prime Minister said that if you wanted to get married, then go to New Zealand.
thumb screw.
Yeah, it's right.
It's for your home PC.
That's for the other stereo. I have a CD radio.
Oh.
Excellent.
Well,
Very good. So, you'll be in charge of this one. And the good thing is it's waterproof, right? So when the croc gets you, you just go get it later and find out where you ended up.
you just comb through the shit.
Yeah. Ah, there's a telegraph track.
Welcome to Australia, Mike.
I'm not where it went.
Yeah, it's right there.
Excellent.
Pretty close.
These glasses are fucked.
You need to turn this one around and just do like this song on repeat for an hour, or just sing along to it, and you'll get enough footage to stop up.
I've got one of the shops in Eddie's. There's a suction tap on the back.
Pedro, sing.
This is
You could also do this one.
Once upon a time, a few mistakes ago, I was in your
Blue shield, ready to roll. Blue shield, ready to roll.
pretty bad, ready to roll. Pretty bad, ready to roll.
the easy way.
I know. That just turn off.
I don't know.
Keep your eyes for the telegraph pole. I want my money back because the track doesn't live up to the name. Currently, I don't see any poles. The only one I see is between my legs.
Liar, you haven't seen that one in a long time.
Come on.
You lie, you haven't seen that thing in ages.
Something we're sharing.
Main road.
Telegraph track up this way, and then it's separated off.
Yeah, it's probably like going camping in the Sierras. Like, you're never gonna go camping in the Sierras unless you're from the States.
So there's so many other things to do. More famous things. That looks deep.
Yeah.
Park here and then we'll walk it. Cool. You want to go first?
I can get first.
Glad you just.
Very long and deep. Like my
Butthole.
I'm not sure I can do this. I'm gonna have to sit this one out. You'll have to winch me across.
I like the other crossing better. Let's go back and do that one.
I'm glad they put that on the map.
It's funny that they had that intro creek there though.
Did you ever try this one time in the wet season?
Alright.
No.
I must have a snorkel, like there's no way. And like those guys who got stuck in that bolt hole, you didn't even see the bolt hole there. They got stuck in.
Yeah.
Like that was a huge fucking bit of mess, and that's just dry.
Yeah, it's crazy watching the guys that were like up to their neck driving through this river crossing.
Yeah, that like footage like that. They're like, how's the fucking electrics not kick out? Like,
Right.
you can do it in diesel, I guess, but not. It's not working. Okay.
car and buy a fucking Jeep. My buddy has a, what is it? I guess it's a Grand Cherokee, but it's an old, like mid-90s, early 90s.
So if we had the shorty, like gunshot all those fucking it's easy. Short wheelbase, they would have
Right.
kicked out. These are super long wheelbases. Fuck it. So yeah, little short wheelbase thing, which is why you always see them for the rocket crawls and that, the short wheelbase.
Yeah. But like the mid-80s Grand Cherokees, they're pretty short. They're probably like this, maybe a little shorter.
Yeah, they weren't that big. They wouldn't be like, they'd be shorter than these. Or would they be? They're not just really shorty. But it's funny, right? The shorty is only one window less.
Oh yeah.
Like, it's not that much shorter, but I think it's about half a metre longer than a regular car, and the shorty's half a metre shorter than a regular car.
Because like the Grand Cherokees, you can take and cut the outside, and you can get a ton of wheel travel in the rear. Stick rock. Car parts.
Yeah, that was just the drivetrain dropping off. Quite like some of Kanye's songs. Just a shame he's a dick.
Such a shame, but
He's such a dick.
oh. I don't know, I don't listen to Kanye.
This is a few of his songs, you know, the more popular ones that he's got made.
There's an old telegraph pole.
With pace car, I reckon what you do is you'd end up take the axle off, cut those bits off, and you'd chop up solid chunks of steel for it.
You know, put the same shape on there, you can put a back gusset on.
Oh yeah. Yeah, solid old fully back gusset up the
Yeah, or
Gauge.
use one step up thicker gauge.
yeah. Just something like I reckon you're right, just that extra weight.
Yeah, just use 3/8 instead of quarter or whatever.
I mean just the extra weight on the actual frame
Yeah.
and all that, just slamming it.
Well, and the weight's going to produce so much more mechanical grip that
Turn off up here.
yeah, like with even with our small scale cars, it all translates. Like will move weight around. It's like a 20-gram weight, depending on where we want to grip.
Depending on the track.
Yeah. It's like you need more forward bite, you just move them to the ends. Either one in the front, one in the back, or if you need more steering, just one in the front. You need less steering, you put one in the back. You need, you know, a lot. You just need more overall grip everywhere. You put two in the center. Like, it's the same thing. Add weight to the rear, it's just going to have more grip. Think about that. I really should have brought a small rock crawler with me. Called Todd and told him to send me rock crawlers. Because I could have left them here. Like, I could have just given them to you guys when we were done. Coil springs instead of leaves, pulling the leaves.
Yeah, the guys who do the 80s chassis conversion put them all with springs.
Yeah. Put these like fucking gumball tires on them, and they go through stuff like this, like how the angle is, and you just watch the whole sidewall just collapse and the tire just goes this direction and grips. It's so crazy.
I don't like his indicator.
Too modern?
I don't see him enough. I think they need to be brighter.
guys go look at the carnivorous plants?
Alright, see it? Are they any good?
They were cool. They had like they were round, and the thing kind of grew around itself like a spiral, and had a bunch of ants inside of it.
Oh, really?
And it just slowly closed the top off.
Oil's good, temperature's good.
Spark plugs are good.
Yeah.
Probably gonna get 10 liters per 100 now.
Well, once we're on the road, I'll be able to tell if we've got the cylinder because my fuel efficiency will go woo.
Yeah, of course.
So 2 hours, midday. Ready to go pro now.
How hard is it to convert these things to electronic ignition?
Doable. Like what you do is you end up with, like you just change the DD to electric.
Right.
Like today's gone, so it still spins, it sends the spark. Like, I have an electronic dizzy, but it's kind of like, I'm getting a bit old school and like the mechanical. I thought it was a lizard. It's gonna go be fucking Indiana Jones and catch him. Like I've got the points for this dizzy, so it fucks up, it's gonna get points most likely.
Right.
So I've got to set points for that. For the electric one, when that fucks up, it fucks up.
Okay. Pull Dizzy out and put a new one in.
Yeah, and look, they're only 150 bucks. So I actually had one. Dave said he was bringing one. On the back of Dave saying he was bringing one, I went, sweet, there's a thing. And then he goes, oh, I didn't turn up in time.
Oh, what?
So we don't have a spare dizzy.
Oh.
Especially like for these river crossings, that's why I want a spare dizzy.
Right, but the electric should be sealed, right?
Oh, they're the same as that, right? So that cap. They're pretty much the same.
Oh.
Dave, just checking, have you locked your front hubs?
No comment.
Oh, don't worry, Dave. We're gonna ask that at least.
Well, it's plugged in, and then you turn it on and off, and it's like 100%. a skill to drive it in two-wheel drive. And you meant to say that it like, oh my god, this is so much easier. I can now be like you and be a lazy driver.
Burns 300 to 500 milliliters of water per day doing what activity?
Breathing.
Wow, that was quick.
Was that right?
Yep. You're the first one to get it right.
Really?
On the first try. Yeah.
What do people normally say?
Peeing.
Call it burning though. That's really just excreting.
Right. Well, so
is breathing.
So is breathing.
Yeah. Ooh. Big hole here.
Roger.
We definitely had wheels off the ground at some point.
Yeah, which is why. Did that make a funny noise?
It sounded like a suspension squish, though, not.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That looked pretty cool when the wheels got off the ground.
Shake it out, shake it out.
That's such a half-ass. existed, and like didn't even have the brand until like later in life. next to it was a brand too. So,
Oh, yeah.
I like your idea. Cable tied it for both ways. Can't get on nowhere now.
Yeah, it'll make life easier. Although having a GPS whack you in the face once a week is probably alright.
Well, my actual thought was I drill a hole and have the cable come up from underneath so it sits flat rather than having that cable. So it's just gonna. I'm surprised it hasn't broken off in there yet.
We'll drill 2 holes, one to go out.
Yeah. Like, kind of like, because it turns out these things have like that much on the back of them. That's why I had to bounce them out though.
Yeah.
Feel free to play DJ if you like. Go real fast. So this song, so like you know, like your nightly news.
Yeah.
So
Reaper, need copy.
Freebird, Brian, please. Alright, misinstall that. Hopefully the static didn't pick it up. So they do it like
Part of
a.
our antenna decides to stay on the road. We're just checking to make sure that we're still in communication.
Bring you loud and clear, Lucille. Yeah, so like each week on to like the youth radio station, they get a band to do a cover, and one of the bands came in and covered the nightly news,
Wow.
which is this. So like as a kid, it's just like everyone loved it because it was like you wouldn't have a clue about it, but everyone's like, it's the ABC News feed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pendulum.
It's crazy how much the humidity came up last night and our fucking shit wouldn't dry.
Yeah. Yeah, like cloud cover came in. So I've worked out, I'm going to set the tripod up tonight if we're going to clear sky. I've got a 3-meter power cable. Run that to the GoPro, not run the light.
Yeah.
Taking a shot every 15 seconds at high exposure.
I'll keep that in mind every now and again. I'll run by it and show it my balls.
Not a surprise shot, never hurt anyone.
No.
Just like, yep, ah!
How did he get the beans above the Frank?
Yeah. What is he doing? You ever heard of the reverse tanga?
No.
That's where you go and you shit in the toilet, but you sit the other way around and get the skid mark down the front of the bowl.
Oh yeah?
And everyone walks in and is like, how the fuck did he do that?
How about the upper decker?
That one.
That's where you take the tank lid off
Oh, no.
and shit in the top of the toilet.
It's just an asshole, dude. So they're, radio, like a radio personalities do a show, and one of their segments is power moves.
Yep.
And they're split into 2 categories: asshole moves and legends. And like, there's some awesome ones. There's some great ones like, you get in like, say you got a regular sedan, you get in the back seat, your mate as he's driving you. When you get out, you tell him that the child lock's on, and it comes around and has to open the door for you. Makes it look like you've got a chauffeur. Or the real arsehole move is when you get out and just leave the door open and walk away. Because then it's still also with you. Then he has to get out and walk around the car and close it as well. Other ones were like, there's lots of ones where you ask a question like, you just say like, say something like, yeah, you know what, you're right, you are a better driver than you say. Just so you can, or you just always ask was having a Bollywood party,
Yep.
and they joked, could I make them an elephant? So I made them a full-size baby elephant. Alright, chicken wire, covered in plastic, then heat shrink plastic.
Yep.
And finally, a bit of splash up ahead, I reckon.
Repeat.
I think it's a bit of splashy splash up ahead. Windows down, seatbelts off.
Oh, you don't wear your seatbelt for river crossings?
No, you're not meant to.
Yeah.
Because of like what happened yesterday where I was left hanging from the straps.
Yeah.
Like, I could have got out, but if it's too tight, you might struggle.
Well, for that, you probably should have been a seatbelt.
Yeah, that was definitely. So that left one looking. Trying to go down that ridge.
Oh, you're going to hang a wheel on the hole.
Mistake.
North we're going.
Yeah. Oh, my rack! The step.
What step?
That back aluminium step that was once there.
What step?
That sucks, a bit wet now. She did good. My back step's probably not looking very happy though.
Yeah. Even though it looks like a nice cherry smile.
The other thing, probably river crossings, the hot engine makes them really, the car steam up.
Oh, yeah.
So, V for victory.
Just saying.
Whoop-de-doo.
Down to pound. Telegraph Track.
You know, the first 700K went by so fast. This next one, just 100K took 3 days.
Not a good eye.
Asshole or legend?
No. Good eye.
just, there's one of the that squeaky sound I can hear.
Oh,
I
yeah.
could hear was just like pouring out of fuel, and it's just leaking out the top. Just checking if I pumped over or lift over. Did I turn on that back camera?
Mike, you're
Oh look, she still drives. Awesome. So the water's getting into the back lights.
Oh.
Lights. I got a spare set.
So far, I think water's gotten into everything.
I think so. Put my headlights on.
now the other one's off. The other one being left-hand side.
Trip over, turn around somewhere, go back. That's obviously the right thing to do.
So does everybody go north on this?
What do you mean?
Do some people travel south?
I think it's only one way, but like, I think it says it though, so I don't know. That'd be pretty fucking tough if someone came the other way. Like,
Right, yeah, where do
fuck
you
can
go?
turn around? So, but it's funny that there are no signs saying one way only.
So are the numbers matching on the engine to this one?
Yeah.
What about the shorty?
No, I swapped it out.
Okay.
I paid the $5.5 grand, well, it ended up being $8 grand total for all the work done to it, but spent $5.5 on the engine over.
How far away is the farm from you?
2.5 hours.
Oh shit.
130 miles, 140 miles.
So you go up there pretty much every weekend?
Yeah. Like,
Does he have a house on it, or do you just?
we built one. Like, we call it the shed, but it's got plasterboard walls, gyprock walls, 65-inch TV, full solar panel setup, fridge, couches, kitchen table, carpet, pot-belly heater that will fire that we generally get it to 90 degrees in there in winter. It's quite nice.
Why would you get it to 90 degrees?
Maybe 85.
That's hot.
Because we're cold.
That's fucking hot.
Yeah. It's very funny. People be sweating. They're like, so hot. And we're like, more wood. Damn it, I missed Dave coming across that river crossing. Annoying.
You suck.
Yeah.
steering.
Definitely going to be glad he had full drive on that.
Yeah. Carrying tires.
That didn't sound happy. Always not a great way to go these days.
No.
I'm sure I'm gonna.
Good job, Freebird. Nice line you chose, Freebird. On going through the splashy.
Yeah, that got down good. So 3-point turn wasn't very graceful. Yeah, I know. I was like,
Hey, Freebird, how you doing?
Boy, power steering would have come in handy there.
yeah.
A couple times today. fewer fires.
The Aboriginals used to burn it a lot. But they may have burnt it in front of them on purpose. To clear it.
Oh, maybe.
And environmentalists back then. This next one's a doozy.
Now we start to lean back with it.
I want to see Dave come through that one.
Look at this.
A lot easier.
Well, they saw that you didn't tip over, so it was...
Yeah. You made it look easy.
Two-wheel day for you. Two-wheel Dave strikes again.
This looks ominous.
Looks like we're doing a river crossing.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah. Oh no, bridge. Bridge!
No.
Dodgy bridge.
You reckon this used to be up?
Little bridge.
Yeah. For sure.
Thank you for coming to Cypress Creek. Hope you enjoyed the trip. Please continue on. Enjoy the rest of the trip. And thank you for visiting us at Cypress Creek.
I think he said thank you 3 times in that sentence.
He was a very thankful host. Where that one came? Must be another way around. It'd be nice if they had like A and B lines. Like, you know,
Yeah.
that way.
There's a sign right here that says don't go this way anymore. In the States, most of our trails like this have diamond ratings.
Yeah, that's what I kind of would have thought you'd want to do. Just more for the fact that someone's going to come through and go, I missed the A-line. I'd be more shitty about that than...
This way is good though because like it forces you to get out and walk in.
Yeah, and that's kind of it's safer. And look, I don't know who maintains this track. Like, as in, normally, like I'm guessing yours too, is like park rangers maintain it to a certain level.
Yeah, I'm sure they maintain it. Or it would be impassable by now.
Yeah, they got to do some stuff.
I'm sure that they engineered that bridge correctly.
Yeah, me too. I like some nice F12 pine.
I took my trip up one the other day. It was a double black diamond, which is supposed to be the absolute toughest terrain. I mean, it's three diamond, whatever.
I think double black's the top of them. Skiing mountain bike.
Yeah, then it's probably the same for off-roading. And it was like supposed to be a 3-hour trail. It took us about 40 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
Just slammed it.
There was nothing on it that was terrible. Like, who the fuck rated this thing? I think it was the gravelly rock. It's supposed to be super slick because it was on like a 28% grade.
Okay. So when it's bad weather,
yeah, it's nearly impossibly slick. But it's rocks that were all like, they're round rocks and they're like this big around. And they're just all of this fucking
we
grade.
call them baby skull rocks.
Yeah.
Probably inappropriate, but
Yep.
Broke his hand.
He rode something like, oh, something outrageous.
Like a,
500,000 or 1,000,000 miles on a Honda Goldwing.
they got new ones for Africa from memory.
How the fuck did you go up that better, or go down it backwards better than you went up it forward? I'm a bit hot.
It's a bit more now. Must have been because I was wiggling so much. This car's got a lot of squeaks and stuff now. So this is the song that I used to go to Africa. They used it in Top Gear. I was like, that is a good song. It doesn't seem that bumpy compared to the other shit we just gone through. Maybe I just say something. I feel like everything in there goes this, like the black turns into this grey because it's just grinds off with all the dust. that like Teslas have in them and computers and all that.
Computer, yeah. 18650 is the size. So 18 diameter, 65 long. There's like 4 or 5 pretty standard sizes. Oh, there's probably 20, but they make like 13 350s, 14 450s, 14 500s. 18 450s, 18 500, 18 650. Recently there's been 18 700s, but they don't seem to do much. And then they get into the big sizes, 20 750, 21 750. Then they have some in the 26 and 30 mil.
Alright, big time.
Getting a bit more jungly up here.
Yeah. Bit more tropical.
Pedro and I were discussing if we had any areas similar to this in the U.S. And I don't think we do.
Tropical wise, you mean? Or like,
Well, we don't have anything tropical, right? And it goes from like desert to pine tree, cold.
direction.
I reckon I'm working out core muscles I never knew I had.
Definitely. I don't think it deserved a chicken run around these places.
No.
Of all the bits. Really just must have been like a little bit of trees. A bit light on and then that one I can get why. Deep whackers right there. I would really like power steering at this moment.
Your arm's a little tired today?
Yeah. This last little bit.
Pennywise.
Yep.
I like Pennywise.
I don't know if feel their songs. That was a Silver Blue line one. What's he want?
I have no idea. Maybe he's searching out Dave's hoop snake? I don't know. Okay. Say, don't eat this one?
Let's burn it. Yeah.
Trying to figure out why my phone won't charge.
Good.
64 dead tire.
Damn it.
Oh, you got something. Trap is off the back.
Let's go, bitches.
Did he say that's not on the map?
Roger.
I couldn't imagine that's not on the map.
Yeah, I kind of like. Maybe that little log bridge. Plugged in, it then charges back up. Because the back one keeps turning off.
You shouldn't lose much over a 3-foot or 10-foot run.
No, it'll be the adapter's not good enough.
Oh, maybe.
Like, it's only feeding in
1 amp.
well, half
amp.
Half amp, but it's not enough. It's the only thing I can think of why I keep switching off. Or it's overheating out the back of it in the sun. This video's gonna be good. I'm excited to make this one. Probably stop making the Pan American one. So I have a handsaw, like your pruning saw under your seat. Imagine we got to that and be like, alright, get on the handsaw. You cut around. You'd pull a few down, you'd cut down a few, you get through.
Yeah, well, like stick the front bumper to a tree and shoot,
Yeah, like you can get
shoot angles that were not.
The bumper will get through up to say that size.
Yeah, just shoot angles that doesn't show the road.
Dicks over. I reckon Karma will come and get me there.
Yeah, just leave the dicks.
Too many dicks on the dance floor. So this is
I'm with you. I really want to run one over, but
yeah, I feel bad. So this is Charlie Chaplin doing, I think, a monologue in The Great Dictator, and they're taking hip-hop. But this hip-hop band, Aussie hip-hop band, kind of put it as their opening track with a little bit of music behind it. It gets really motivating. sitting on the street, and my logic is if a car looks shit, it's more likely to be treated like shit.
Yeah.
As long as it looks in pristine condition, it's less likely to be fucked with.
No, that was one thing, like, I used to take my cars to the car wash quite a bit. And then I was like, when I started losing the weight, I'm like, part of the deal was I went out and washed all 3 cars once a week. It doesn't sound like much.
Yeah, but it takes, like, I don't know about you, but I was doing, when I had a backyard, I was doing it with my hands.
Yeah.
The little sponge thing, and get much better clean. And that takes like, it takes like a good hour if you want to do it. Car this size.
Yeah, I mean, like, my race car that I never drive, like, that takes 10 minutes, 20 minutes, you know, I mean, I don't have to do the inside because I don't ever drive it. But then, like, my truck, I drive it once a week, but I still wash it every week.
Yeah. Like if they're outdoors, like if they're in a garage, it's different.
Yeah.
If they're outdoors, then yeah.
And then the car I put all the miles on, I try every week, but it's usually every 2 or 3. That's probably the original track right there. Seems to be the way that the track was always on the right-hand side of the poles all the way up. Because they pretty much cut those up straight line the whole way, right?
Like, yeah, like this road on the map is dead straight.
TRD here?
Yeah, that's what Dave got his suspension from, I'm pretty sure. They're not very popular down in Melbourne, but for some reason, but there's the odd store around.
No, TRD is Toyota Racing Development.
Ah, sorry. Maybe I'm thinking of DJs. There's a auto parts store, T something. I recognise, I can see the font of their kind of name.
Yeah.
So I think they are, but there's not many actual racing leagues over here that race Toyotas.
But it's like they make all the cool aftermarket, factory aftermarket stuff, basically.
Yeah.
And it's almost like everything they make, unless you're just driving to and from work, like you almost have to have everything they make. They make it for a reason.
Yeah.
100 guys went out and broke this, so TRD made one. his snorkel's not attached properly.
Why? Did you think it's up?
Oh yeah.
Everyone driving out with water pouring out of their cars.
Yeah.
Where is she?
Somebody's camping trailer over there on the
Dead.
yeah burn.
It's like, yeah, if you're gonna kill it, do it properly.
Don't fall in this one, Dave.
Yeah, Dave, just careful here. Don't fall in any trenches. You know, you haven't bet the mud flap on the right yet.
Well, I gotta even them up, alright?
This is true. Alright, do it. I'll get ready.
On the way back.
This is a one way.
I thought it was a mud flap one per way up.
He doesn't need that much encouragement. You know who you're talking to? Two-wheel Dave.
I might change his name to Water Stall Dave. Range Rover that went across.
I just bobbed it down the middle. He looked like he sucked a bit of water.
Yeah,
Like, you know, diesel coming out of that makes me think that he's got an issue.
yeah.
Ooh. Wait for it.
Not to mention,
So do you think he'll be a legend on the Facebook page?
yes,
Pulls up.
I think he'll be a legend on the Facebook page.
Yeah, I don't know about that. He didn't do much glory there. So he might be for the fact that he was two wheels for most of the track.
That's a Hall of Fame. Probably a honorable mention for sure.
This looks pretty cool, like in the rearview mirror, looking back, Dave's car, just hammering
Yeah,
on.
you get such a little polished turd.
What's that?
Something's swelling up in my arm.
It fit?
Yep.
What? What's going
Should have picked it up because I'm sure we'll get the other one soon.
Shit. Probably out of
Yeah,
plug blower.
something over here.
You're getting good at this. I like having you around. Like a little magnet. That's a good thing. You know that you need to get a shot with you lying down, and so you're lying flat.
Shot of me lying down.
With the big stuff between your legs.
Oh yeah. Probably not gonna happen. But yes, I agree, that needs to happen. God, my fucking finger.
Yeah, that sucks.
I won't even be able to bend this motherfucker in like 2 days. It'll swell up that
I
bad.
find that when I'm in Melbourne, I get used to the mosquitoes in Melbourne. And
Yeah.
then here's where you go back out to the main highway.
Yeah, like when I went to South America the last time, when we went to Argentina.
Gimbal, you put a envelope on your arm?
Yeah. So I got bit like on my temple or something, and it made my eyes swell up so big that it almost closed.
That's fucked up.
Fucking bad. I had one on my middle finger, like right here. I think on this hand though. Dude, I thought I was gonna fucking die. Like it hurt so bad because the swelling was so bad for like 5 days that like I couldn't close my finger at all. I have some Benadryl. Maybe I should take that tonight.
I've got ibuprofen.
No, it doesn't do it. It's gotta be something for
Antihistamine.
yeah, for allergic reactions.
So, I mean, sore head last night after a few beers and found me a Panadol. Well, ibuprofen. Like 4 o'clock.
pressure's like sky high. Take the pills, 2 days later, go back. It's dropped like 25 points. He goes, yeah, just keep taking them. Whatever. As soon as all the swelling in my ankle was gone, which took like almost 3 weeks, my blood pressure was normal. And then he gave me a year's supply. And he's like, here, I don't, like, just take them whenever. Like, here's a whole bunch of them. Like, alright. Like,
A year's supply.
yeah.
I can't get away with that here.
Because they're not,
They're not like opiates or anything.
yeah, they're just, he gave me three-month prescriptions, basically. Which is realistically, like, I think I filled the first 3 months, I think it's been 3 years now, 3 years ago, and never refilled the other ones. But yeah, same basic principle, it just swells up for God knows whatever reason. Basically, they think I'm allergic to something I'm eating, but they don't know what.
And so you plan the old cut everything out and start putting it back in?
Yeah, but it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen fast enough. It's like a slow over time. So it's like, I don't want to fucking eat wheat every day for a month.
Yeah.
But it could very well be wheat, and that's the reason for the low carbs. Like, all signs point to wheat, basically. Reminds me of that video. Remember that video when they're in the old Willie's Jeep? And they're like going down the road bouncing over this fucking humps, and the guys in the back are just fucking bobbing. It's like perfect rhythm.
Yeah, we got the guys up in front pulled up. seatbelt for some reason. So I went and put a seatbelt on it, because when you'd be driving around the farm, the door had a habit of popping open.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like, why don't you just fix the door? I was like, I needed a seatbelt anyway.
Alright.
Fix the door eventually. They're temperamental, the doors. Like,
What else do you guys do around the farm?
mountain bike. Downhill mountain bike. Generally we get really drunk, have bonfires, mountain bike, fix cars, do circle work. stink bombs. Which are like cars that have just been acquired for $200 or someone's donated
Right,
to
yeah.
us, and we just flog the shit out of them until they die. But we get them taken away by a guy who we know has a truck, like a car removal business. So he sometimes gives us a new one when he brings one. He brings one and takes one away. Or otherwise we bury him. We're buried a couple. We need to fill a few holes.
How many people usually go out there on the weekends?
Yeah, between, well, 2 of us and 15. So we got a race. We're running a downhill race. Downhill outback race in November. So we've been doing a working day every second weekend, and we've been getting about 12 people.
That's cool.
So then that night we all have a bonfire, sit around. The mountain bike World Cup race has been on, so we got one of those awnings that someone had. And we put a projector, and we sit there by the fire watching internet streams, downhill mountain bike, downhill mountain bike. Pretty good life.
Yeah.
Quite a few of the boys go up hunting. There's a shitload of deer around.
Really?
Yeah. Feral deer.
What do they do with them? Eat them?
Don't eat much. They're really just trying to get their big buck. So one of them just got a big buck the other week and got a taxidermy. Got up the head on his wall.
Yeah.
Nice big set of antlers. So like they sit there going and they shoot on anything. They'll shoot. Like generally they don't shoot too much. Like they'll shoot wombats and kangaroos. I get shitty when they shoot the wombats. I'm like, what's the fuck wrong with the wombats? They're native. They're fine.
What do the kangaroos do?
There's too many of them.
Is there?
Got their sunscreen. I need to do my one arm.
They're not carnivorous, right?
I'll come again. Fixing it again, I'm guessing.
This time it's sheared.
Give it another shot.
Yeah, no, we're all good.
Tie rods are a pain in the ass. Oh well, good luck to you.
That's about what he said when he passed us.
Yeah. Put too much sunscreen on, it's all oily, and I've touched the steering wheel, now the steering wheel's oily.
Yeah.
There's gotta be like something better than sunscreen, like you take a pill or something like.
Yeah, because that wouldn't get outlawed really quickly. Stay white pills.
You know, like, yeah, it's something better than sun, like less oily.
Yeah.
At one point, they were making this, I think it was turned out to be dodgy, but it was like an insect repellent and sunscreen, and it was more like a gel.
Oh yeah.
It was so much nicer to put on. Kind of feel like you put it on jizz rather
years, and then it was gone. I don't know what happened. But it was almost like it would leave you baby powder type dry. It was weird. It'd go on creamy, and then you'd just keep rubbing it and rubbing it and rubbing it, and then your skin would be like soft, like you just put baby powder on. snatching the truck.
Yeah. I thought Dave was going to get further across before he had to snatch him though.
Yeah, I thought he was too. Once he got refired, I thought he was good.
Yeah, so did I. And then the problem is, he would have been first. I don't know if it's second. At first, it's just a bit too much. It's like too much torque, and it kind of just like.
He probably could have started in second. I wonder how many of these guys have done this track before.
I don't know. Like, I doubt it. It's like, I don't think it's something that people come back to. I don't know. Maybe they do over and over again.
It's probably not something you do more than a couple of times though, because it's really hard on your shit.
I was gonna say, like the real hardcore guys look at it. Because it's one of the only real hardcore tracks.
See, I have shit like this in my backyard, like all over.
So there's little sections of it, but it's not. Not to this extent. But for us, it's like a pilgrimage. It's like you got to do it once.
Yeah.
And I was talking to people, so many people. Oh man, so jealous.
Like I did one called Cleghorn Road not long ago. Same thing. It's like a 4-hour track. Just like if it's just you or you and one other.
Like you can kind of smash through it.
The Jeeps are 3 hours because they're not as long. We're at like 2 because we're a little bit longer. Now we also don't go over the Jeep obstacles. A couple of Jeep obstacles there. But I've also gone and snatched probably 8 trucks off that track.
Oh really?
Yeah. So we have a Facebook group that's Southern California Off-Road Recovery,
Yeah.
and people drop pins. And like, you know, this is where I'm teetering off the cliff. Like, I mean, that shit happens. Like, there was one I got there and I'm like, I won't snatch it. Like, there was probably 3 guys went to snatch it and nobody would snatch it.
2 people just died in Victoria last week. They were going up what's called the zigzag, which is it's so steep that you've got to turn around at each corner, like a 3-point turn. Most people go up one and then reverse up the next and then straight.
Yeah.
And then gone off the edge and pegged into a tree upside down.
Yep.
There you are, Missy Blue.
Right behind you.
And then my buddy John built a
Oh, there's a big bump there.
built his Jeep and did a full cage inside.
Oh really? Yeah, yeah. Well,
And it's-
one of my shorties has that I don't use has a roll cage in it.
and it's connected to the frame, not the body. Yeah. It's,
Well, Dave was saying that you get a roll cage, like one behind the driver. For these cars, the windscreen flips back and kills you.
oh yeah.
So you actually need one with the post going down there.
Yep. Yeah, it's a full tube car. I mean, he spent a lot of time and a lot of money on that thing.
Which, your mate?
Yeah. I mean, he did 80% of the work himself. Like, he laid the carbon fiber for the dash, and
Oh, wow.
yeah, but he fabbed up the roll cage. He built his push bars in the front and rear. But you're still gonna buy, material, winches, gauges, switches, lights. But like, he could do this at night, no problem.
Yeah.
But he's got overhead LED, 60 inch or 64 inch. Then he's got a 30 inch in the grill, or maybe two 30 inches in the grill.
That's plenty.
Yeah. And then he's got some really narrow ones facing the sides.
We got a couple of guys in front of us. Nah, the one at the front, steering's not working.
Well, it must be, because he managed to get the car off.
Thank you.
Stiff. Good luck, boys.
See you up there.
Cheers.
It's kind of funny, like, you're with the same group the whole time.
I know. It's kind of cool like that.
Yeah, I mean, we've been with the same 4 packs of people since we started.
Yeah. Oh, and he's the highway. Congratulations, boys. We made it.
There's got to be more. Where's the rest of it?